Sup guys, it's Lincoln here, aka B-Boy Little Salty. I'm going to be challenging the backflip world record, how many backflips you can do in 24 hours. It's currently held by Frederick Flips at 1,011. I'm going to try to get 1,111. The current time is 9:46. The challenge starts now, so I have till 9:46 tomorrow to complete it. And the current date is, let me pull it up here, Wednesday, July 9th, 2025, alright? I'm going to keep this video running, but I'm going to have to pause it or stop it to change batteries, eat, and use the restroom. But when I start the video again, I will always show you the time and the date, so you know I'm not cheating you. Other than that, let's get into this. I'll just put this phone over there so it gets dry. Make sure you guys can see. Alright, first backflip, let's do this. 1. That was a tribute to Aspen Tree. Just gonna keep going here. 2. 3. 4. 5. 6. 7. 8. 9. 10. Alright, gonna take a little break. That's 10 out of the way, which is 1% of 1,000. It was pretty easy. 11, 12, 'Gonna do the I show speed backflip. 13, 14. I should really grab my knees to conserve energy. That wasn't smart. 15. 16. 17. 'Check out this shirt, isn't it fire? 18. Lazy boy. 19. 'Facing the camera. 20. All right, 20. That's 2% of 1,000. $21, $22, $23, 24. 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30. All right, guys, 30, 3% of 1,000. All right. I think I'm gonna do them in just blocks of 5 so I don't forget. So I'm gonna do 35, then 40, and just keep going like that. So I feel like if I do like odd or, odd numbers, it's just gonna be easier to lose count. So I'm just gonna do 5, take a break, do another 5. That's gonna be the easiest way to keep count. There's 35. I'm gonna go bring my grandmother back her phone. Why not hit one on concrete? 36. Here you go, man. Here's your phone back. Nothing. I just had to see you do it for the time and the date. All right. We're on 36. Mats aren't really helping. We're gonna move over to this spot real quick. There's 40. That was no sweat. We're at 4% of 1,000. All right, for these next 10, I'm gonna name a trigger for every backflip. Bailey Payne, Aspen Eden, Michael Guthrie, Nick Fry, Shoshay Imawato, It's in place, man. It's fine. All right, that's 46. How are we on? Yeah, 46. Noah P-Tech. I know he started off as a power tumbler, but he later converted into tricking, at least partially. Martin Drumville, that's 47. Dominatrix, 48. The hard part isn't even the backflips, it's just remembering all these names. Cage Vu, 49. Dang, what's another tricker's name? Dang, I'm stuck, guys. I'm like having a brain fart. Very Zutan. 50. Alright, I'm not doing that again. That was the hardest 10 backflips of my life. I really need to get my, the names of my trickers down. Okay. 55. I'm tired for all the. I'm sorry for all the background noise. My studio has dance camp going on, so I can't do it inside. I gotta do it out here. $60. Are you getting tired? The answer is no. Bored? Yes. $62. 64. Five. I gotta get religion about tucking every time because I don't want to smoke out my core muscles. $70. $75. I want to point out that these aren't perfect backflips by any means. I'm going for reps, not form. And although good form can let you do more reps, sometimes good form to an extreme can actually make you more tired. $80. I might have done one extra one, but I'd rather be safe than sorry. $85. That's pretty good. I'm definitely way ahead of the backflip every 30 seconds to get it done in 10 hours statistic. 90, not too shabby if I do say so myself. We're gonna do 10 more, get to 100, which is 10% of 1,000. And then we're gonna set up the puzzle mats. You know, just cause the ground's a little moist. I know it would make my family feel better if I was clipping on a dry surface. I'm actually so sweaty, the puzzle mats are just gonna get soaked in like 10 seconds. Five, that's 95. 5 more to go to 100. Oh, I can do consecutive fail. All right, that's 100. So I think I'm gonna try to go for 100 more, get to 200. Then this battery will be almost dead because it's already almost dead. So then I'll go inside, start charging it, have the other batteries that are charged ready to switch. Maybe get a cookie, some milk, keep my energy up, and you know, then I'll come outside again, start a new video, show you the time, show you the date, all that shenanigans. But until then, we're just gonna keep pushing. Sure doesn't come off yet. Sheesh. Not putting my hands down, guys. That's 105, which means 6 more, and then I'll have 1,000 left until I hit the number that I want to hit, which will be beating the record by a whole 100. Or a whole 100. Oh, I like grabbed my hamstring. That hurt. There we go, 111. It's not even the fatigue, it's just freaking boredom. Like, it's so boring. $115. You know, I want to point out, while Frederick Flips did his backflips on a nice foam cushion, this grass is hard as fuck. So it's gonna be like I'm beating the record double time. There's 120. This is just so boring. Like, it's no longer exciting doing this many backflips because it's not like, you know, back in the day when I learned my backflips, like, will I land this one? You know, will I stick it? Will I do it in place? Will it drift? Will it gainer? I don't know. I'm trying to work it all out. Now it's like I have perfect control, so it's just boring. I tuck harder. 125, you know. So yeah, how are the knees feeling? How are the ankles feeling? How are the hips feeling? How's the hamstring feeling? How are the shoulders and the core feeling? How's the neck feeling? It's actually all feeling phenomenal, guys, you know? Like I did resting from ground tricks. Like I did do a bunch of double backflips yesterday on sprung floor into foam pit and just like a bunch of really high backflips on sprung floor. But I'm used to training 5-7 days a week on concrete, so this is nothing. Alright guys, this battery is almost dead, so that was 5 more. Yeah, I'm gonna go inside, get a snack, grab a new battery, and it'll be right back out here. Oh, I forgot to mention the number, we're at 130. Alright, so I just got a quick snack and changed the battery. As you can see, it's 10:27. Pull up Safari here, guys. Where is Safari? Right here. And the current date is still Wednesday, July 9th, 2025. We're gonna get back out there now. We were at 130 backflips. I'm gonna try to get to 200, maybe 250 before the next rest. It's starting to get more muggy outside. That's not fun. Boom, ba-doom, 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 ba-doom. Ba-doom, 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 ba-doom. Alright. Make sure you guys can see. It came to my mind that a few of the backflips might be out of frame, but I'm gonna beat the world record by so much, it's not even gonna matter. And you know, you can at least still hear my knees clapping, so I count it. I just had a massive cookie and 2 gigantic cups of milk. It was the tastiest food it's ever been in my entire life. I hope this is in frame. Okay, that's in frame. Alright, 135. I'm gonna back this up a little more because I'm paranoid about not being in frame now. Thank you, sir. All right, 140. I know these backflips are a little crappy. I swear I have a good backflip, guys. I swear, I swear. It's just about the reps here, though. These next 5, I'll try to make really good backflips. That was terrible. All right, 145. I think I'm just got to accept the fact that we're past the point where these are going to be good backflips. There's 150, nice and crisp. One 155. Yep. Don't worry. I love you to death. $160. I just want to talk about my family real quick. You know, they're the best. My family is super awesome and super supportive. They're there to push me to succeed, but they're also there because they love me and they don't want me to get hurt. So, you know, it's the perfect balance. You know, sometimes they can be too cautious, but I love them all the more for it. We're at 160 now. I'm pacing. $165. Gotta take a breather for a few seconds. Ain't no rest for the wicked. $170. You know, it'd be nice if I could step into the backflips. It would just give them a little bit of momentum and it would give me some variety, but I'm not really sure what the rules are, so I'm just gonna keep them strictly standing. 170, by the way. Too much. Dude, when I grab behind, I keep like grabbing the tendon in the back of my leg and it hurts so bad. Like, I love grabbing behind, but it's just so annoying. I squeeze too tight. I didn't even grab my knee. I was just like, there, take a little slap. Oh God. Aww. $175. Okay, 5 more to 180. Oh. $180. I'm like losing the will to talk. I just want to like open. But it's actually harder, so I gotta talk. It's just annoying. $185. $190. All right, 10 more. We're gonna get to 200. Then I'm gonna shut this off, go put it on the charger, take like 15, 20 minutes, chill into myself, maybe a little less, just so I can keep having the energy to keep this going. Yeah, these last 10 are for all the haters that said I couldn't do it. And all of my friends who said I couldn't do it. I love you guys, but you were wrong. I'm talking about you, Olivia Schmidt. $92. $93. $94. Do a backflip. That's what I've been doing for the past hour. $95. $96, $97. 98. $99. I don't want to do this. All right, let's go. Come on. 200. All right, guys, I'm pretty fatigued at this point, so I'm gonna go take like a 15-minute break, get some water. It might be shorter than that. Then I'm gonna come out here again. Again, as always, I'll show you guys the time and the date, so you know I'm not skimping this. I mean, I think it's pretty clear, like the weather stays the same, my shirt stays the same. But you know, there'll always be somebody who's like, technically, we don't know if it's the same day. You'll know it's the same day, all right? Show you guys the time, show you guys the date. It's just the way this has to be, because my camera setup isn't the best, and these batteries suck. So peace. I'll see you guys in like 5-10 minutes. All right, I just took like a 15-minute break. I'm gonna get back out there. As you can see, the current time is 10:58. And the current date is Wednesday, July 9th, 2025. I'm gonna get back out there and do 50 more. Just 1 second, I just gotta walk outside and hook up my tripod. Okay, 2:05. I'm just gonna check to see that we're recording because I had a little scare where actually I deleted one video. Luckily it records in 2 functions, HD and MP4, and the MP4 is the one that I will share onto the internet, and the HD just like hook up into the TV. But I deleted the HD one and I was like, oh my god, no. But luckily it's the MP4 one is the one that I need. The MP4 is just a copy of the HD file, but yeah, so I'm just a little scared now. I'm gonna make sure it's recording and I don't delete anything. $210, this feels pretty easy after the break. The only thing that's on my mind is the mental, you know, I'm like, is this recording, is this counting? But it is, so I just gotta stop being so paranoid. 215. A lot of you are going to be asking, why are you landing on your toes and under-rotating? Well, it's because landing on my toes is easier on my joints than stomping it on my heels. So even if they're a little under-rotated, I'd rather have my joints feel better. All right, 220. I think I did one extra, but it's better to be safe than sorry. Alright, I didn't tuck long enough for that one. I wanted to I don't even know what I was trying to do. So I'm going to restart at 220. All right, 225. I know I could have just redone or redid the one that I failed, but you know, again, better be safe than sorry. Better just do extra. That way, you know, if like some of them are out of frame, you know, or something like that, like some other weird thing that I didn't expect, I'll add some extra. All right, we're going to 250, so we got 25 more. $230, 20 more. Dang, I gotta do this quick because this battery's almost dead again. Damn it. I swear, guys, after this, I am buying myself a new camera. 235, 15 more to go till 250. So I know some of you were asking what happened to the teddy bear shirt. It was getting way too hot. You know, I started this challenge at like 9-ish and it was still kind of cold outside. But now that it's getting more to midday, like it's still cloudy, but the heat's definitely picking up. So I want to lose as little sweat as possible. So that's why I ditched it. Probably should have done it on camera, but you know, you live, you learn. $240, 10 more to go till 250. You know, I would love to throw in some variations, like maybe a flash kick or something like that, but I don't know if variations where you don't tuck technically doesn't count as a back tuck. So I don't want to take any chances. That's why I'm not doing any variations that don't involve tucking. Okay, 245, 5 more to go. Oh shit, this battery is literally, it's flashing. It's flashing red. Shit, okay. I gotta do 5 more, like really, really fast. I'm gonna turn this off, bring it inside, charge it, rest a little bit, switch batteries to my other charged battery. Come out here, hit 300. Okay, 250. I gotta shut this off now. I'll be back out in like 10-15 minutes again. Peace. Okay guys, I just took like a 20-minute break, ate some fruit. We're gonna get back out there. I'm at 250 right now. I'm gonna try to get to 350 before my next break. Current timestamp is 11:25. Remember, I started at 9:46, and the date is, hold up, Wednesday, July 9th, 2025. Alright, we're gonna get out there. Oh, let me shut off my grandmother's phone. Sorry, Grandma. Gonna get out there and we're gonna try to do 100 more. Just hook the camera up to my tripod here. It's my dad's car. He's going to the DMV. That's gonna be fun for him. No, it's not. DMV is never fun. All right. All set up here. There we go. Make sure I'm in frame. Hold up. Turn it around. Come on. There we go. Alrighty. I'm in frame, yeah. Ooh, that one fell a little heavy, damn. Okay, should we do one? There we go, 252. $253. Was not expecting to stick. $254. $255? Okay, it's recording. I'm so paranoid, guys. Now that I'm getting into the deeper reps, like, I do not want this to be for nothing. I would be so sad. Cause like, this is a lot. 5 more, then we're at 260. Oh. Bro. There. No, just grass. It's easier. The mats are at make it weird. At 260. Just farted. I did the backflip where you grab behind your knees. I didn't grab my knees, I just slapped my butt. And then I farted. $265. I think it was one extra, but always want to be more safe than I am sorry. Yeah, so the question that my dad was asking was, why aren't you using the mats? And the answer is, the mats kind of move and like buckle and come apart, and then I gotta spend more energy putting them back together, and it's just a pain in the butt. The grass is hard, but I always train the grass, it's fine. What do we got, 265? Yeah. All right, we're gonna get to 270. Here's something funny, guys. I love listening to pop music, ironically, and it pumps me up. And I've done it a lot at this point, so I'm not even sure if it's ironic anymore, which is kind of funny. But you know, just the cheesiest pop music ever psychs me up. Sorry, no. No. 270. So my sister is trying to get me to stop trying the world record so I can go to the park with her. I love my sister so much, but that's not gonna happen. My little one, Noelle. 270, we're at 270. I don't even know if you guys can hear the music, but $275. I tried some Russian backflips just to spice things up. My Russian backflips are terrible, so they weren't that cool. Get to 280 now? $280. I don't know if you guys can hear the music. It's so terrible, but it works so well. 295. I gotta change the music, it isn't cringe enough. What was it, 285? $290. It's from Top Gun. This can't be cringy. I don't think so. About it right now. Don't worry about it right. No way! $295. Again, I think I did an extra one, but who cares? That's not gonna count. All right, I think that's 300. I'm dizzy as fudge, and I lost count. So I'm gonna check the tape. If it is 300, we're gonna stop, take another break. If it isn't, we're gonna do more. All right, it is indeed 300. So I'm gonna go take another much well-deserved break, and then I'll come out here to hit 350, maybe 400. All right, guys, we took a longer break this time, around 30 minutes. We watched some PewDiePie. Might have been under 30 minutes, maybe it was just like 20 minutes. It felt really long though. The fatigue is definitely starting to set in. We're at 300 backflips. My plan is to go out there, get up to 400 before my next break. As you can see, the current timestamp is exactly 12 o'clock, and the current date is, pull it up here, there we go, Wednesday, July 9th, 2025, right? So, you know, shoot. My coordination is all off, guys. Like, ugh. Like, the systemic fatigue is definitely setting in. I'm all shaky. But that's alright, that's alright. We're gonna go out there, we're gonna hit another 100. Again, I plan to stop if like the backflips are feeling weird, but I feel like once we get out there, once we start hitting some backflips, it'll be fine. It's just we're getting in deep now. We're getting in deep now, guys. But you know, I gotta give myself some credit. I started at like 9:46 this morning. It's just 12 o'clock, so it's been like 2 hours and 15 minutes, and already I've done 300 backflips. So that's pretty good, guys. That's pretty good. You know, we're gonna hook this camera to the tripod, and then we're gonna do some more backflips. Okay. Scared. Okay, that wasn't as bad as I thought it would be. Oh god, I definitely pulled my core. My core is starting to be like, oh my god. Okay, we're fine now. Okay. Alright, not that bad. It's still humid out, but it's a little warmer. And there's actually kind of like a pile of like dirt and like sod where my feet have been landing. So it's a little softer. I've kind of like broken in the ground. I know that sounds kind of weird, but like when I started, the ground was super duper hard. Now it feels softer. Maybe it's just me, or maybe I actually just kind of like beat through that hard layer of ground. 305, by the way. .310, you know, funny enough, on 308, I didn't grab my knees. I actually just slapped the outside of them, and I actually almost like pushed myself out of my tuck. That was weird. But you know, I do so many backflips, I made it around anyways. Okay, 315. You know, guys, it's kind of crazy. A little more than a year ago, I landed my first backflip, and now I'm doing the world record. Like, I literally, last year, I did my first back handspring around like March, and then to be doing like back handsprings through April, and then I did my first backflip like May, second week of May, and they were absolutely terrible. Like, my head was literally an inch off the ground. And now it's just been 1 year. You know, I've got some help, amazing coaches, you know, but coaches can help you a lot, and they definitely do. But again, the other half of the work is like, just sitting, in your backyard doing backflip after backflip after backflip. Yeah, it's just crazy to me. Like a year ago, my goal was just to be able to land a single backflip, consistently. And now I'm at 315 backflips right now. Like, what? It's like a dream come true. Oh shit. All right, 320. I think I did an extra one, or an extra two for that matter. But as I've been saying this whole live, or not, it's not live. I don't have the equipment to do that. But as I've been saying this whole time, better safe than sorry. And I'm definitely playing it safe. We got 320? Yes, 325 now. Go to 325. All right, there's 325. We're not gonna stop there though. We're gonna keep pushing to 400. 3:30. So remember closer to the beginning of the video when my grandmother said that watch out for the little crochet thing, or croquet things, croquet things. You know, she want me to step on them or like get my foot stuck on one. Well, we're gonna purposely get my feet stuck on them. All right. So you have two of these croquet things. You're gonna set them into the ground. Like this. Then we do a backflip. And the idea is my feet will pull them out of the ground. Ready? Oh, that did not work. 31. Try it again. 32, dang it. I gotta set up way more. No! 34. $335. All right, that's the closest that I'm gonna get to doing that. Wait, damn, is this battery almost dead again? No. All right, let's gonna stop it at 350, and we're at 335, right? Yeah, I think we're at 335. All right, I'm just gonna bust out 15 more real quick then. Okay, 340. I'm gonna do 10 more, then check the video to make sure that it's indeed 350, and then I gotta go plug this in again. Stupid battery. I think that's 350. I gotta double check. But yeah. Alright, so after reviewing the footage, we are indeed at 350 standing backflips. This battery's almost dead, so I gotta go inside and charge it again, or switch out the nicer battery. Probably gonna rest for, again, like 10 to 15 minutes, then we'll be back out here. Alright guys, we took another break, watched some more PewDiePie, ate some more fruit. We're gonna go back out there, do some more backflips, get up to 400, maybe 450. As you can see, the current time is 12:32. And, hold up. It is Wednesday, July 9th, 2025. Alright? So we're gonna go back out there and we're gonna do some more backflips. I'm definitely really tired right now. Like super duper duper freaking tired. But I don't feel too bad, like injury wise. Like everything is just a little shaky. But there's no like joint pains. You know, my heels are a little bruised, but other than that, I think we're good. And you know, I was watching back, you know, some of the clips. The last one that I did, just some of the backflips. So I had to count to see if it was really 350 that we were at. And I wasn't happy with some of the form. So I'm just gonna try to do some better form in a few of these, you know? Because I don't want you guys thinking that I have like shitty backflip form. Come on, turn. Don't be like this camera. Dang it. Alright. One. Two. Yeah, forget doing good backflips. I'm not feeling it. Three. Four. 5. Alright, not too shabby, not feeling terrible, and the grass is actually kind of soft now. Like, I don't know if you can see, but like I literally beat the grass into like a sod pit. Like look, at the beginning the grass was all green like this. Now it looks like this. That's the same thing. I did this last year at my air flares. When I got my first air flare, and I was training out on grass, I literally turned this patch right here into a sod pit. And now you see that it's growing back with some crabgrass. But you know, all the repetition of those backflips, it like literally just destroyed the grass. And now it's like a soft little pit of dirt. So hey, I'm not complaining. I'm lucky to have, shoot. Come on, rotate! Don't do this to me. Grr, come on! It's good, just gonna turn it this way, I guess. I'm lucky to have parents that turning their lawn to a sod pit doesn't upset them. All right, 360. Let's try and rotate this again. Yay, it worked! All right. My grandmother is out here. What are you gonna say for the camera, man? Thousands of people are probably gonna see this.
I could never do this. It's crazy. I tell him he's crazy. But it's awesome, right? Those two last ones are really good.
All right.
Nice job, Lincoln.
Thank you very much. You heard it here. I'm at 360.
Hey, Lincoln, can I see it?
Sure. My sister wants to say something now. You can say what you want to say.
I thought you were showing them a video.
No, I was having her talking to the camera here. Well, think about what you want to say. You can say something to the camera then. We're at 360. I'm gonna keep going to 400. Maybe back this up a little bit more, just in case. $361. Two, three, four. $365. Don't know if you can hear the music. $369. $370. Alright, I'm gonna go see what my sister has to say now. Alright, Noelle, we are at 370 backflips. Thousands of people are probably gonna see this. What do you have to say?
That's too dangerous, and I don't think I'm gonna ever do that and learn how to do it.
I think she will. Give her time. What are you at, 370? Yeah, we're at 370. So you want, yeah, 360? Yeah, 370. It's hard to keep up with the math in your head. I'm gonna try to do 10 right now. Only 6, dang. $376. All right, 380, 20 more to 400. $385. $390. I think I did an extra one, but I lost count, so I do another one just to be safe. 10 more to 400. Nine more to 400. Eight more to 400. Seven more to 400. Five more to 400. All right, 400. I gotta rest, guys, but we're almost there. Almost halfway, just 100 more to 500. All right, we took another break, ate way too much fruit. Probably should not have eaten that much fruit. I'm about to actually have a burger for lunch. You shouldn't eat meat when you're about to do a physical activities. It slows you down. There's freaking rumors. Alright, yeah. So I'm gonna go hit 50 more backflips, get to 350. Then I'm gonna come inside, eat my delicious full-fat burger. I'm just trying to tick you guys off. But yeah, as you can see, the timestamp is 1 o'clock. And the date is Wednesday, July 9th, 2025. Yeah. So let's go out and do some more backflips, and then come in for my delicious burger. My burger's gonna be ready soon, so I gotta be fast with this. Turn you around. Hey, beautiful. I get it because I could see my face. It's a joke. I just realized that you guys probably wouldn't get it because you can't see what I see. But whatever. So I was an idiot and just turned my camera off by accident. I did 3 backflips before I noticed. I'm lucky it wasn't more. So now I gotta go back inside and show you guys the timestamp and the date again. So my bad, I'm an idiot. Alright, it is now, shoot, come on. Turn around. It is now 1:03. And it is still Wednesday, July 9th, 2025. Now we're gonna go back outside and let's see if I can not turn my camera off like an absolute moron. I was irritating because those backflips were clean too. Okay. Turn you around, we're not gonna shut you off this time. Alright? Alright, you're still recording, alright? There we go. Okay, 4:05. See, I knew my camera would shut off at some point. That teaches you guys to make fun of me for being so paranoid. Even though no one's made fun of me yet, I'm just predicting it. Alright, yeah, 5 more, let's go. .410, again, I think I did an extra one, but who cares? The fatigue's really starting to set in, guys. I am absolutely dead. Yeah, we're at 410, right? Yeah, hold 415. That last one hurt my heels hella painful. I'm sorry, I like can't get out straight sentences right now, guys. One second. $420. But my burger is ready. So I gotta do double time at $450. $425. $430. Okay, 20 more to go. Guys, I'm like so shy. That's right. I'm like this deep in, I'm not backing out, man. Until it getting dangerous, I'm not gonna back out. Okay. 435, 15 left to 450. Oh, that was hard. $440, 10 more to 10 more to 450. And I'll show you guys the massive burger I'm about to eat. $445, 5 more to 450. $450. All right, I'm gonna go show you guys this giant burger I'm about to eat. Oh, I'm gassed, guys. Damn, that looks good. All right, I'm gonna cut the camera, eat this thing, and then go back out. Oh my God, that burger was delicious. I pretty much ate it and then I didn't rest too much after. I just kind of took like 3 minutes, took some deep breaths. But yeah, as you can see, the current timestamp is 1:26 p.m., right? And the date is, of course, still Wednesday, July 9th, 2025. We're at 450 backflips. You know, we're about to go outside and bring it up to 500. That'll be halfway there. Technically, after I do 500, I'll have 500 more to do. And then I have to do 12 to officially beat the world record. And then I want to do a few more, just to add some spice. But yeah, heading back outside right now. Yep, I'm definitely feeling it, but I don't feel like it's bad enough to stop me yet. You know, like, I'm a little sore. I can feel the soreness already, but like the joints, there's no joint problems, there's no tendon pain, you know. My heels are pretty bruised, and that's about it. All right, make sure you're recording. Yep. Let's see how my flips are after that burger. $51. Not bad. $52. $53. $54. $55. Yeah, I have $4.55. They don't feel that bad, so take that all of y'all hating on meat. It's perfectly fine. I'm just kidding. $56. $7. $58. $59. $60. $460. I'm feeling great. Let's just keep going. 465. Some of you may notice I'm slowing down a little bit, but I'm so far ahead, and slow and steady wins the race. All that matters is that I don't take any huge breaks, and I just keep coming out here and consistently doing 50. All right, 470, we're getting there. Just keep it going. $475. I swear, guys, the boredom mixed with the fatigue is annoying. It's like it just fatigues you a little bit, but then the most part you're just so bored. Cause it's just back after backflip. It's gonna keep going though. Make sure it's still recording. $480. For those of you wondering why I've switched primarily to undertuck, because overtuck you're slapping your knees. I'm in shorts, that hurts. And he's like got blisters on him now. Also, they're so sweaty, like my grip slips sometimes. No grab takes too much core strength. And under grab, I grab the back of my shorts. And unless I like grab that tendon, or like my hamstring, it doesn't hurt too bad. That's why I'm doing that. $485. Gotta lock in. $490. We're doing good. Good. $493.
Okay, here's my son going for the world record of backflips.
$494.
24 hours. Is that
$495.
495?
$496.
Bro.
$497.
Milan.
$498.
Homie, Milan.
$499. 500.
500. Wait, what's the world record currently?
1,011. All right, we just hit 500. I'm gonna cut, take a little break, get some water, then we're gonna come back. All right, I just took my next break. Didn't eat anything, just kind of chilled and talked to my dad. We're gonna go back out there, try to do 50 to 100 more backflips. So we're at 500 right now. My goal is before my next break to get to 550 at least, or maybe 600. All right, so the current timestamp right now is 1:58 p.m. and the date is, of course, it's still Wednesday, July 9th, 2025. Alright, let's get out there and do some more backflips. Just gotta hook you up to my tripod, and yeah. Screwing in the camera to the tripod. Gonna go do 100 more backflips. Okay, that's tight enough. Let's go. Damn, the driveway is soaked. You guys in your getting water games.
I don't want to put too much water in the grass.
Damn, the grass is kind of wet now. Alright, hopefully my spot is still dry. It's fine. Okay. Gotta move you a little bit more like here. Make sure you're still recording. Alright, we're good. That angle is still not right, guys. That's better. Alright. $501. $502. $503. $504. Over rotate a little bit, I'm still in frame. $505. Alright, we're at 505, pretty easy. At this point I'm locked in, I just want to keep going till this battery dies or we hit 600. $506. Bro. $507. $508. $509. $510. How is it that I do 510 backflips and it feels like they're getting easier to do multiple reps? Like, perfect backflip probably couldn't do it right now, but like 10 more decent backflips? Easy. That was not an easy rest. $5.11. $5.12. $5.13. $5.14. $5.15. All right, gang, we're at 515 backflips. It's so good. Let's just keep pushing. $5.16. $5.17. $5.19. $5.20. All right, we're at 5:20. I still feel like that was kind of like light work. We're just gonna keep going. Sheesh. 5:21. $5.22. $5.23. $5.24. $5.25. I'm not sure what takes more energy, doing the backflip or saying the number. 36. Five 27. 28. 29. 530. Not bad at all. If this battery's up for, I'm just gonna keep going to 600. One. 532. 533. 34. 535. All right, guys, we're at 535. Yeah, I'm feeling good. The battery isn't flashing red yet, so technically it doesn't even flash red. It just flashes like an empty battery with a little line through it. But you guys know people will know what flashing red means more than flashing empty battery with a line through it. Almost lost count. 36. 37. 38. 39. 540. Almost at 550. Let's just keep going. It's starting to hit me now. $41. 42. 44. Oh. 545. 5 more to 550. Let's go. For 6. For 7. $48. $29. $550? Yeah. Okay, thank you. My little sister. My sister's so nice. All right, we are at 550 backflips. 50 more to 600, then we get another break. If this battery holds up, it's almost dead. We're just gonna try to push though. Okay. We are at 555 backflips, which means just 45 more to go till we hit 600. All right, gang, we're at 560, 40 more to go till we reach 600. 565 backflips, I have no words. Unfortunately, guys, my camera is flashing the red, like the battery's gonna die soon. So I gotta go plug it in. We'll continue. Alright, I pretty much took no break. I just changed the battery for the camera. We're gonna get right back outside and get right back to it. We are at 565 backflips. But first, I'm gonna show you the timestamp and the date, of course. So timestamp is 2:27.
Here's the joke, this one.
And the date is, of course, Wednesday, July 9th, 2025.
Put your kid in your 6, which one you want to get rid of?
Alright, yeah. That's it. Put this camera to the tripod. We're going to get back out.
I have 3 locked. I'm going to get rid of this. I'm going to get rid of this lock.
And maybe get to 700 backflips. We'll see. It's actually my other battery, which I forgot I had charging. So it's at full. So we should have the battery capacity to make it to 700. The question is, will we have the the human capacity, the stamina? Yeah, look how torn up that ground is. That ground is not having a good day. All right. Let's get it to 700. Okay. $566. $567. Wow. $568. $569. $570. Alrighty, flip you around. We are at 570, which is just 30 backflips away from 600 backflips. I'm pretty psyched. I just gotta go pee in the bushes. Hold up one sec. Alright, I'm back, and yes, I did just literally go and pee in the bushes. $571. $572. $573. $574. Yeah, so two ladies literally just got out of their car in the middle of a red light and started screaming at each other. So that's fun. Gotta love white trash. I-76. It's happening again. No fucking way. .580. Well, that sure was eventful. Gotta love Biddeford. Gotta love Biddeford. .581. .582. .584. .585 backflips, guys. This is so awesome. We are 590 deep, guys. Hands are steady. Let's go. Yeah, I said 590 deep, right? 10 more. $595, guys. Just 5 more and we're at 600. And we're at 600, no sweat. Let's keep it rolling. Damn. $605 backflips. Unbelievable. 610 backflips. Damn, all the haters who said I wouldn't make it past 500 must be real salty right now. $6.15. I surprise myself sometimes. We are at 620. Dangarang. $625 backflips. I have no words anymore, guys. My words are all gone. All I have left is backflips. I'm getting a little fatigued, so I think it's going to be smart to take a little break, guys. You know, just because, and I also lost count, so I had to recount. I said it and then my mind just blanked. So those are the two reasons. I'm going to go take another little break, and we're going to be right back out here. Okay, we took a small break. The current timestamp is 2:57. And the current date, of course, is Wednesday, June 9th, 2025. All right, we're gonna get back out there and do some more backflips. We are at 625. We're gonna get up to 700 before my next break. Hopefully it isn't too hot out. The temperature's starting to rise a little bit. Okay, no, it looks like it's finally, no, it's staying the same. All right. Get to our little mud pit over here. Yeah, 625 backflips. We gotta do 75 more to reach 700, and then we're gonna take another break. Yeah. That was bad. That's all right, though. Where we at? 626. 627. 628. 629. 630. All right, we are at 630 backflips now. That's big boy numbers, guys. I'm gonna keep pushing though. I know I could take a longer rest because technically I have till tomorrow at 9:46 to complete this, but it's gonna be hanging over my head and I'm not gonna be able to enjoy my rest at all. So I just got to keep pushing. We are at 630 backflips. Let's keep it going. $631. 632. 633. 634. 635. 635 backflips. Still got a lot left to go. 640 backflips. I'm just gonna pause for a second. $645 backflips. I want to start stepping into them, but I don't know if it's against the rules, so I can't. It pisses me off so much. I just want to do a little step to give me some backwards momentum. Let's get to 650 though. $650. I'm so tired but so bored at the same time. $655. Again, I'm absolutely speechless. 660, guys. Yeah, I'm fine. Four. $665. Shout out to my dad for always checking in on me and making sure I'm okay. He probably thought me laughing and shaking my head was like I was hurt or something. Yeah, shout out, best dad ever. Damn. Damn, I just lost count again. So I gotta stop the video, rewatch it, check how many I was up to. Then I'm gonna go inside, take a little rest, and then when I do the video again, I'll obviously provide the timestamp and the date. Alright, I rewatched the video. We are at 670. Now, since I already started the video, I'm gonna go inside, take a little break, get some water, and then once I start it again, I'll obviously provide you the timestamp and the date. Alright, just dip my feet in this water pool real quick, and I'll see you guys next time. Alright, just took another short little break, ate a crap ton of fruit, probably too much, like a whole package of frozen mango. But we're gonna get back out there. We're at 670 backflips. I need some energy to push through to, what is it? Yeah, 700, and then, you know, beyond to 1,011, and beyond that, because 1,011 is the world record, but we're gonna get 1,111, make it a nice clean 1111. But first, I obviously need to provide you guys the time and the date stamp. Just gonna ask my grandmother if I can borrow her phone. Can I borrow your phone, man? Thank you very much. Alright, I'm gonna provide you this time and this date stamp real quick, and then we're gonna get out there. Alright. So, it is 3/22, and the date, of course, is... yeah, that's Wednesday, July 9th, 2025. Alright. There you go. Yeah. We're gonna get out there. We are getting into the later reps. So I need some motivation. And really something, god damn it, just turn the right way, you stupid camera. Oh my god. Come on. What is wrong with you? Bro. There we go. Burps, that was gross. Oh yeah, but essentially I just need the motivation to get to 700 backflips and beyond. So I'm gonna go out, I'm gonna put on a podcast, Jamcast, an interview with one of my favorite, you know, trickers, and a man who in my opinion has the cleanest standing flips you know, you will ever see. He's probably one of the main people that inspired me to get my standing flips as decent as they are. So we're gonna put on a podcast with him. No other than Aspen Tree, or Aspen Eden, or Edelin. I'm not sure how to pronounce his last name. That's why it's just easier to call him his Instagram handle, Aspen Tree. But yeah, that's what we're gonna listen to. It's gonna kind of help strive off the boredom. Let's hook you up to the tripod. And yeah, we're gonna break into 700 backflips. That's pretty crazy. Damn. Okay, you guys can see that? Boom. Perfect. All right, let's get this podcast up and running. Okay. Jam podcast. Aspen. If that's how you say it. Not the Honey Jam podcast. Oh my god. There's so many podcasts besides the one I'm looking for. It's absolutely crazy. My apologies, guys. There's like terrible Wi-Fi out here. Oh my gosh, it's so annoying. Well, I feel really bad, guys. I'm sorry this is taking so long. I just want something to listen to. I guess I'm gonna do some backflips with holding the iPad. 71. 72. 73. 74. 75. There. Now we're at 675. Please give me a moment to find this. Okay, you guys gotta put in joining all movement. It's called jam, but it's short for joining all movement. There we go.
Right before your surgery, you told you to go change in there.
My favorite flipper of all time. Come on, Bluetooth, don't be a blank. Just turn low power off, shall we? Low power off. Alright, it's gonna take longer than I thought, so let's go do 5 more backflips. Okay. Alright, 680. So allow me some more time to get this hooked up. know if it's on or off. Guys, is it on or off? Connecting. Come on, connect. Connect. Okay, it's still not connected. That's not annoying in any way. All right, you gonna do 5 more backflips? Okay, we are at 6:85, and yeah, we might have to go inside real quick just to get this connected, and then we can take it outside. My apologies, guys. I just really need something to listen to, or I'm gonna go insane. $685 backflips. All right, we're inside now, so this should work. 1 second here. Okay. No, on. One second, guys. Okay, wow, it's just not gonna connect. That's really annoying.
Right before your surgery, your doctor told you to go change it.
But at least we can still have the podcast. It's gonna be a little quieter.
There it is, right here.
Alright, sorry about that, guys. We're at 685 backflips, we're gonna keep it going.
There it is, right here.
Hey, baby! Okay.
Right before your surgery, your doctor told you to go change into your gown. Right before your surgery, your doctor told you to go change into your gown, and you got one last.
Okay, we're all set up.
Right before your surgery, your doctor told you to go change into your gown, and you got one last clip off, right?
Damn it! Come on! Why can't anything just work?
Right before your surgery, your doctor told you to go change into your gown, and you got one last clip off, right? There it is, right here. What's up, guys? Today's guest is a tricker, world-renowned for his insane jumping abilities, and he's the head of the Sapling Gang. Please welcome to the Jamcast, Mr. Aspen. Hello. What's up, man? How are you? Vibing. Having a good time out here. Good answer, man. And for those that don't recognize his last name, you may recognize him by his Instagram handle, which is what I know him as, which is Aspen Tree. Where does the tree come from? That's something I've always wanted to know since it's so inherently tied into the Sapling Gang and everything.
Yeah, so Aspen Tree, I just came up with that because it's a real tree and my name is Aspen, so I was like, why not? And then all of a sudden I created this thing, Sapling Gang. I didn't know what else to really call it, but I came up with it. I was like, oh, this is perfect. It ties up perfect with my name and everything, and it just means in a constant
Okay, we're at
state
690.
that we just never reach our peak potential. That's what we're going for. To always
The
just
podcast is nice because it's gonna make me rest.
I go for.
That's crazy. So how did you even find out it was an actual tree? Did you like look it up, or did someone tell you? Like,
In Montana, it's pretty local. Like you can see them anywhere pretty much, and yeah, so they're just really well known where I live, and yeah, like here they probably wouldn't survive.
yeah, I was gonna say we're the land of palm trees out here. But
Yeah, here it's like probably too hot for them to live.
okay. Yeah, that's funny. I really want to know what an aspen tree looks like now. Yo, Connor, can you look one of those up while we're talking? I just want to see what it looks like. Dude, that's awesome, man.
Yeah,
And
yeah.
so, like, right now, you just kind of alluded to it, but you're basically originally from Montana, but you're out here right now. How long are you out here for? What are you doing? You're just training, or what are you making the most of this trip?
Yeah, so it's kind of random, but my friend and I, Cameron Eckberg, he hit me up. He's like, hey, do you want to like road trip with me down to California? We want to just fly to Oregon, we road trip, and I was like, yeah, sure. Like literally less than 2 weeks of time to basically get it all set up. I was just like, yeah, sure. I was at work when I got the call. I'm like, honestly, I could use something like this, so just came down here and I've been training and stuff like that, just having fun.
Dude, that's awesome. And how long will you be here in its entirety? Like,
So we came here the 20th and I'm gonna leave on the 4th.
okay, so like 2 weeks, solid 2 weeks.
Yeah.
That's dope, man. And then, have you ever been to LA to train before? I think I've seen some old videos where you've been in like Venice.
Yeah, like I came 2 years ago for an event called Gravalanche.
Of course.
Yeah, and then I haven't been back.
695.
This is my first time back in a long time. The second time
Vibing.
seeing the ocean, so that's pretty sick.
Second time ever seeing the ocean.
Yeah,
No way.
yeah.
We definitely
I swear I gotta train with this guy.
pay so much in rent, and then I always find myself realizing I should never go as much as I should. It's crazy.
Yeah, I was having so much fun. We went to Laguna Beach and we played in the ocean. I feel like a child every time I'm in there, which is awesome.
It's crazy feeling. It's like a giant swimming pool that can knock you over.
Literally, like I can't believe it's overwhelmingly powerful.
It's crazy.
Yeah.
I've been caught in some like wild waves before, where you're like, dude, Mother Nature always is going to win. Like,
It's always crazy, man. Like I was out there and I was like, oh, I can easily see how this could be dangerous. And
Yeah.
I easily get pulled in. So
100, man. Yeah,
Yeah.
that's crazy. So, like, I gotta ask you, because you're one of the few people I've talked to that's actually from out of town while you've been doing these quarantine jam casts.
Yeah.
What was it like flying there this time? Like, was it like packed? Was it pretty empty?
So it was kind of weird, honestly. With the plane situation, they basically tried to social distance us in the plane, so like I didn't have any people sitting next to me, and it was kind of like a checkerboard, kind of how it's like one person and then diagonally from you there's another person. They try and keep it that way for my flights at least. Some of the other people that have been flying in here or anywhere recently, they've been telling me that their planes have been like completely packed. So I guess it just depends. But
There we go, that's 700. It's so much less boring than I'm listening to this, even though it's like my third. Yeah, it's my third time listening to this. And like really listening to it, like word for word. It still makes it so much more enjoyable. But yeah, we broke 700. Gotta keep going.
Put out a rule. I don't know if you heard about it. I mean, you probably watch the news in LA because you're visiting, but they just announced today that all gyms in LA, you now have to wear a face mask while you're working out and gloves.
oh really? Gloves.
And gloves. And I'm
Yo,
like,
what?
What?
Okay, yesterday they announced that they had face masks. I didn't know about the glove thing though yet. Yeah, because last night I was at Tempest and we were training and we had to wear face masks. And I was like, wearing face masks like
How was that? Was it tough, like training with it? Because I tried to train. I did a session with Connor where I was tricking with it on for 45 minutes.
Yeah.
I was like sweating a lot, but I was still like decently okay.
Yeah, I felt not too bad. I think that it only really affects me truly is if I'm doing like heavily, like a lot of breathing in my combo, like just feel like I ran a mile or something. If that ever happened, I would probably feel like way worse. But it didn't ever happen because since I was mostly just focusing on single tricks as I normally do, and then I was playing around with some rolling and stuff around the gym like Pasha does. So.
Dude, that's awesome, man.
Yeah.
And so are you born and raised in Montana?
I was born in Arizona, and I moved to Montana like 4 years after I was born, and then I've been staying there ever since, and I low-key don't like it, but that's why I'm gonna make a move probably within a year, hopefully, or after a year, but no more than 2 years. Hopefully get out of Montana and experience the world. I want to move here.
7:05. Yeah, this is so much more doable. I'm just not bored out of my mind. Just gonna keep pushing. Get to 800.
Had some of the best martial arts coaches. So for me, it's like, oh yeah, I pretty much had no excuse not to get into this stuff. So my question for you is like, how did you get into tricking and tumbling and acrobatics being in Montana? Is it like very widespread, or like did just you and a few friends like catch on to it?
So it's kind of weird for me, but I've always kind of wanted to do something like that in a sense, and I tried to really branch into that like younger, and I was doing like tricks on the trampoline and stuff, and I was like really wanting to take it further and stuff, but I was like kind of embarrassed, like because all my friends were like playing basketball and baseball and stuff like that, football, and I kind of just saw what I was doing as gymnastics, and I was like, oh, gymnastics is for girls. I have only seen like mostly girl competitors, you know, on the Olympics and stuff, and I was just like thinking to myself, like, nah, like, I think that this is like a girl's sport, you know. Like,
7:10.
to do it, and then later on, I was like, I saw a kid at my school do a front flip, and I was kind of at this point, I was like kind of fed up in high school. Like I wanted to prove myself that I had potential, like that other people didn't have, you know what I mean? I was trying to like show like who I can be like without other people's influence, and I was kind of discovering myself in a way. And I mean, it was really embarrassing throughout all my years of school where, you know, I was pretending to be somebody else constantly, and I wasn't happy, and it sucked. And then I was like, okay, this is my chance to try something, like, and maybe I will enjoy it, maybe it will change my life, who knows. And then I did a front flip, and I was like, oh, that was easy, and I was like, I'm gonna do a backflip now, and I learned a backflip, and I just remember I was like, oh, I'm probably the only one in the school that can do this, and I was like, yeah, I'm so legendary for this. And then I kept training, and then people started to catch on more. And in my city, like Bozeman, Belgrade area, that's like where it is. It's like really small towny, and I kind of helped birth the community there. There was a few people who were already moving, and I met up with them eventually, and we just trained constantly with each other. But there was only one parkour free running gym in the entire state at the time, and it was Unparalleled Movement.
Yes.
And yeah, but unfortunately they did not survive Corona, so that place.
7:15.
I never got a chance to go there, unfortunately, but yeah, it kind of sucks. That's a huge part of the community that kind of lost. Like,
That's like your gym in your state.
yeah, I wish I could have gone there, but I know the community's going to stay strong for sure, and that's kind of just how it worked for me too, because I learned all my stuff like on trampoline first, and then I went to grass. Like, I didn't have a spring floor or anything like that, so that's like how I learned all my stuff.
Dude, that's really cool. What I find interesting about your stories are like what you said is something that not a lot of people really ever talk about. And I don't know if that's because it didn't happen to them or they just don't feel comfortable talking about it. But I had a really similar experience too. Like with you growing up, I was like a martial artist my whole life, and because it was something that my family did, I kind of didn't necessarily always put it out there. I kind of was like you. I was like trying to like be somebody else, and like I started like putting my efforts more into like track and other sports just to kind of like be a front. But then like what was funny is like once kids found out that I was really good at martial arts, they're like, that's the coolest shit ever. And I'm like, yeah, why didn't I just, you know, ride with this? And then finally in high school is when I got into tricking and acrobatics. And like you said, I was like, oh, maybe I'm like the only guy who can flip at school. And I'd be like flipping at the dances. And everyone's like, do a flip, do a flip. Yeah. So like
720. I mean, I think I'm one over, but 720 just to be safe.
Kind of living under like a false identity.
Yeah. So I started doing, like, I learned my first backflip right after I turned 17, basically.
No way, that late.
Yeah.
Damn.
And so I was kind of like in a bad spot at the time, and you know I was dealing with a lot of family issues, and I just remember like I had to take care of like my siblings and stuff like that. Like I basically became a parent in a way, like at a young age. Like 6th grade was when it all began for me. It had been long before that, like where I was dealing with stuff too, but I feel like that was like really the pinnacle of when I was like, I don't know what's gonna happen, and I was terrified. And so throughout that entire time I had a lot to learn and a lot to
725, and there goes my core. I strained it. I feel it, dude. I know it too. Like 715 was like, oh, and now it's 725. I'm cooked.
just give up, and basically I didn't want to give up, and I was just kind of fed up with everything. And then on top of all that pressure happening, like all the way through past high school, I was deciding that I needed to find something for myself because I was in a constant state of depression and anxiety, and I didn't know what was going to come next. So I decided that I needed to try something, and I did that backflip, and for some reason like that connected with me more than anything else in my entire life. And I was like, this is something I can get addicted to that's like going to be beneficial for like my life, you know what I mean? Yeah. Like this can teach me stuff, and I've learned so much from tricking, like life lessons that you could not possibly learn from anything else, you know what I mean? And like you can connect those parallels to other passions, but as long as you just continue to try stuff and find something to do and go and keep doing it, I feel like that's like the learning really happens about who you are truly, like inside of you, you know what I mean?
Yeah, man, dude. I think the coolest thing about these jam casts is like having the opportunity to talk to people like yourself who, whenever I see you, I just relate it to like your crazy flips and stuff like that, but we don't know like the story and the journey that brought you to this point. And like, I think your journey is really, really, really important for kids to hear. Because I feel like mental health is something
7:30.
especially with kids. A lot of people just associate like adults have problems, so they can have mental problems, but it's like a lot of kids deal with depression all the time. You know, you saying this may just inspire one kid to realize like, oh, I'm not alone. Like maybe putting my efforts more into flipping and stuff is a great way out of this. Right. Yeah. So I think that's cool, man. So when you were doing that first front flip and back flip,
I'm so white.
how did you learn? Did you have a spotter? Were you just hugging it to the ground? Did you use like mats? Like when I first learned my front flip, and I've told this story maybe once before, is we used to like punching, like you know, like punching bags we have in jam. We used to lay those on the ground in a line, and we would run and split our feet and try to front flip and land with our feet around it. We were just thinking that if we came up short, we'd land with our backs on a punching bag. You know what I'm saying? So like for years I had this horrible technique where I constantly just had my legs spread super wide because we were flipping over punching bags. So like how did you learn your first moves?
For a front flip, I literally was like, I just didn't know what to do, but I did know what to do. Like I already did it on trampoline a bunch at this point, and I was like, yeah, I feel like it would be super easy. Because I saw this kid just do it at school, you know, on grass, and it was like his first one, and I was like, I'm gonna do that, and I did it, and it was easy, you know what I mean? Like, it just clicked right away with me, and I was like, okay, like, that wasn't like the connection, though, with me, because I feel like I believed myself that I could do it, like, easily, and so I did it, and it was just like, oh, that felt like a walk in the park. It wasn't the connection, though. Like, when I learned the backflip, I actually had to think about it, you know what I mean? And yeah, so I learned how to backflip on trampoline by basically like cartwheeling over my shoulder and stuff, and then eventually getting to a back handspring and then just taking my hands away. So I was like, what if I did that on ground and I learned the same exact way on ground? And then once I got it, it took me like 10 minutes, but once I landed it, I was like my brain just dopamine rush, like crazy explosion of happiness, and I was just like, yes, this is awesome. Because I remember my family was like going to the Wii U
735.
and I was just like, all right, I'm gonna learn a backflip, and my dad was just like shaking my head at me, dude,
Don't get hurt.
he honestly didn't think that what I was doing was going to like be something that I wanted to continue doing. He was like definitely not one of those people that, you know, believe to the fullest like, oh, like he's gonna, you know, just be a normal person. And then I was like, no, this is not something to play around with. Like it became a huge thing for me. And after that first backflip, that was the deciding factor. After that, that's why I kept trying.
I don't know why I can do this, guys. I'm at 735. Like, I'm dead, man.
How old are you now?
I'm like, I'm dying. My core is pulled now. Everything
21
aches.
May 1st.
I'm like,
You've
oh,
been flipping for 4 years.
Yeah.
dang, dude.
Way. See, I didn't know that. That's
I'm
the cool thing
dead.
about these jam casts is like it's hard to know people's origin stories because all we see is the finished product and what you're doing now. So like a lot of us just automatically assume like, oh, he's been flipping his whole life or something. You know?
Exactly, yeah.
Yeah, it's wild, man. And it's safe to say that everything's been pretty much just self-taught from the ground up.
Yeah, yeah. I mean, YouTube's been like the hugest help to me in the very beginning, at least. I used to watch all sorts of YouTube videos and like tutorials on how to do like a cork or a backflip, like better set stuff. You know what I mean? Like learning how to do it better. And so that was like my main focus. And then after that, I realized like YouTube isn't going to help me much. I feel like I need to experience this on my own and figure out like what's right for me in my set and stuff like that. So I just experimented and basically
740.
just learning that. Like once I got to standing double pull, I was like, there's nothing that can help me at this point. I was like, I have to find this out on my own. And so experimentation came into play, and then I just stopped watching YouTube videos usually, and I just watched how other people did it, and was like, okay, and I got my way on that, and I just tried it. It's just how it's learning after that.
Okay. And now, obviously, like the majority of your videos are outside on the grass, or they're inside of the living room and stuff like that.
Yeah, yeah.
So where were you training these initial things? Was it always on grass, or just pads, or soft surfaces, or was it just a hard learning curve because you were just outside?
I'd say I had like mattresses and stuff. That's probably like the best apparatus that I had.
It's better than a punching bag,
Yeah, to learn. But oftentimes I wasn't able to use that stuff because I had to like basically sneak it outside. Like obviously you can't like my dad did not want that to happen. Did not want me to get stuff myself. So I like only used it when I was at home or something. If I didn't, then I was like, I guess today's just gonna be a rough day.
745. This podcast is also nice because I don't feel obligated to talk, so I can save energy.
Most of it was just hard slams and bruised heels and stuff like that. And even in the living room, like, I can get used to that. The impact that I was taking was rough.
We got this, guys. Come on, 750.
Winter is like really long in Montana, so that's a milestone for me.
Just that's why.
Yeah,
That makes a lot of sense.
yeah, so I just trained in there, and I remember learning like a ton of stuff in there, which is so wild. And that's why like a lot of people might ask like, why does he do the same tricks, or why is he always doing standard tricks? And it's because I had that small space to utilize, and that's like why I'm good at those tricks. Because it's crazy. It's small space.
There's like certain martial arts styles like that I know of personally where like in the northern part of China there were people that had a lot more money and so they had more room to do stuff. So their form of kung fu is like very long arm movements, very circular movements. And then southern China was a little more less economically as well off, and it was people like practicing like rice paddies and stuff. So their system is like very more tight and like closed off. And so
750.
obviously environmental based is something that's affected movement for all time. So that makes a lot of sense moving to Italy.
Yeah, for sure. I think that's one of the coolest things about our sport, or just any sport in general. You can really see people's background based on, like how they trained in the beginning. If you ask them like, oh, how did you start training, and then you can really see that in their future progressions and like how they are presently. It's really cool.
Yeah, definitely. I can definitely see style based on pre-existing sports or histories like that too. It's crazy. And so that's one of the things that you're most well known for, and what was crazy for me to follow was Connor. Can you try to pull up his first backflip? And I think what's crazy to me about this is that like everyone now associates you with doing these gigantic standing tucks and moves. But your first backflip wasn't, or I guess the one that's on here, at least online. It's not like, is this the first one on camera? Yeah. Wow. And to see the difference is just astronomical. It's so crazy to see the clear visual difference. And so like my question to you, I have a bunch of questions for you. But the biggest question for you is like, do you think the biggest change came from technique, comfortability with flipping, or gaining strength? What do you credit the change in?
So the change definitely hugely technique. In this, like I probably could have gotten close to the same height as I do in the second video. In the first video, if I had the right technique. Yeah. And I know this because I've always had genetic.
755.
I was gonna ask. Okay.
Yeah. I've like shortly after I learned my backflip, I actually did my first dunk. Like on a 10-foot hoop.
No way, you dunk? No crap. Huh?
Yeah.
And I used to play basketball, so that's hard to do. I know how hard it is.
Yeah, as a 5'7" person, that definitely was a challenge, but I made it happen. It was an alley-oop, to be fair, so I can't give myself too much credit, but still.
It's hard to palm the ball.
Yeah, literally that's the only problem I have. I can't really palm it. I can palm it and then like it slips out of my hand when I try and run or anything, so. But hugely technique based for sure, and just understanding like the speed and the timing is like hugely important in vertical jump as well. And I think that just came with time. Obviously, you can't like get something perfect right away, but I already had the explosiveness. I just needed to get my setup basically. Because I was cutting off my set, and on top of cutting off my set, I was throwing my chest back.
I saw that.
And that's like definitely not what you want. In your set for backflip, you should be like this. And I've studied my own videos and taken thumbnails.
760. If I stop now, I'm done.
Straight up, and it literally looks like I'm just gonna jump straight up, but I'm actually doing a backflip, and that's like where it all comes from. And to get the rotation, it's all just like the last minute. You use your hips, you snap them forward, and then bring your tuck in super tight. But it's all in trying to get maximum extension from your toes all the way up to your fingertips, basically, and getting that straight line. So,
and how did you start to break down improving your technique? Did you
I'm good.
study other YouTube videos, or were you just like realizing what you were doing wrong yourself? Because like, it's pretty hard to realize that all those changes with when you had no coaching.
Honestly, it did come down to just me understanding how it worked. Because as I was getting better, I noticed like my sets standing up more and more. I was like, okay, like I understand why I'm getting height now. Like it took a little bit, of course, but I figured it out like pretty quickly as soon as I was like fully doing it consistently. Why like your set affects your height and stuff like that. And I stopped using YouTube videos as reference because I honestly like I would watch YouTube videos of people started really paying attention to how my set was affecting my height and stuff like that, and basically just went off of that. I would be like, try stuff every session. I would just record myself and see like, okay, what am I doing in my set? And then I'm like, okay, let's see if I can tweak it, see what it does to help or detriment to what I'm doing.
Yeah.
So basically, that's how I trained, is I just studied really hard on what I was doing, and I noticed what was helping and what wasn't helping. So it was just a bunch of trial and error, basically.
That is wild, man. And so back then, when you're going through this stage of improving your technique and developing your own
770.
style, how many days a week were you training in that? For what length of time?
At that time, I was definitely training every single day, without a break, and it was very rough on my body, but I was able to eventually adapt to it, basically, and recover really quickly, because it's just like running a mile every day. You're gonna get used to that, and it's gonna be easy for you. You know what I mean? So I was
In the
doing
deep
that
waters
for a
now.
long time, and just doing single tricks and stuff like that. Like I was able to do probably hundreds of backflips a day. You know what I mean? And like continuing to do it, and then I would be like, okay, I'm gassed out for this session. I'll wait till tomorrow, or wait till later in the day. But yeah, so I trained every single day basically, and it was a rough time in the beginning, but it really paid off, I'd say, towards the end.
And how long do you think it took for you to, essentially, quote unquote, master the backflip? Like, how long do you think it took you from that 17-year-old age to get into where you're happy with it now?
Yeah, that's a tough one, because even now I'm like working on it subconsciously.
Think you can improve it more?
Yeah, I'm trying to. It's like even now. And
What would you do differently?
I'm just trying to figure out how to be more explosive. Like I'm already really explosive, but I want to see if I can like take it to the next level and like continue to improve my fast twitch muscles to basically refine my height. Because I want to get higher.
Okay, so I officially lost count. That's my sign to take a small breather, get some water, go inside, refresh. Alright, so after checking the tape, we are at 775. I'm gonna go inside, get some food, kind of chill for a bit, and then we're gonna head out here, get into 800, and just keep going. Okay, I was just inside for like 5 minutes. I just scarfed down an oatmeal raisin cookie and a big glass of milk. My energy is feeling replenished, at least momentarily. So I'm gonna capitalize on this and go break into 800. Alright guys, the timestamp is 4:10. Alright? And the date, just pull up Safari here, is Wednesday, July 9th, 2025. Alright guys, yeah, just gonna get out there. Gotta hook you up to the tripod. Gonna put my podcast back on. Come on, don't do this to me, camera. Rotate. Come on, bro. Gotcha. All right. Yeah, let's put this camera up to the tripod. Boom, screwed in. We were at 775 flips. The current world record is 1,011. I want to get 1,111. That sounded kind of ambitious right now, actually, because I am freaking fatigued, bro. At least the stairs don't hurt to go down. It's a plus. No chronic pain yet. It's all good. Actually, like, besides overall fatigue and just general achiness, I don't feel too bad in my core. I guess I pulled my core a little bit. But, that's all fine. Fine by me. Alright, let's make sure that you can actually see this fully. Okay, that's better than last time. Gonna put our podcast back on, guys, so I don't have to talk so much.
By then, I might be satisfied with the results, because I think that would be truly impressive to see in my eyes. Like, to put it into perspective, when I'm having a session and I do like my that I've been doing for a long time, it takes a lot of filming sometimes. Where I'll be spending sometimes hours on just filming the same set of tricks, just because I'm not satisfied with this. And sometimes in session with tricks, I'll just be filming the tricks because I'm like, you know what? I'm not getting the results I want, but at least I had a training session. But I have high expectations for those tricks, like backflip, super high expectations. If I'm not floating down, then it's not going to go in the video, you know what I mean?
Yeah, dude. Now, the majority of the clips that I see of you, it's mostly you alone. Do you tend to train in groups, or do you train alone? And how do you film it? Do you have a tripod? How do you do these clips?
780, please be recording.
So it might sound weird, but I actually prefer training alone over training with people. I like training with people that are like new. Like when I went to jam the other night and sesh with Connor and everyone else, it was a good time. I like those sessions because you get new energy, of course, yeah. And when that energy is present, it allows you to push yourself further. And I was really hyped up that session because the energy was really good, and everyone was kind of just hyping everyone up, and just positivity basically is all I need. But a lot of the time I just don't. I have a hard time focusing around other people.
Gotcha.
And if there's like background noise, sometimes it just like ruins it for me. Like I can't focus, and sometimes it even just kills the entire vibe for me at the session. Or if I can tell somebody has
Whoa, almost didn't land that one. 783.
It kind of just ruins it, you know what I mean?
I feel you on that.
So I prefer training alone because if I'm going to get mad about
784.
something, I'm not like being detrimental to someone else's session.
Yeah, that's cool.
And on top of that, I don't have to worry about someone else ruining my session, basically. But mostly, it just helps me focus to train alone. It allows me to really like open my third eye, so to speak.
75.
I find myself really like getting into this zen mode when I'm training, where I'm just like before each set, I'm like really thinking about every little thing, and like my fingers do this. I don't know anyone else who trains. They do a little thing, you know, before they go.
Everyone has a little.
Yeah.
100%. Yeah.
And for me, like when I'm in that mode, when I'm doing that stuff, and I'm like doing this and stuff, like that's when my brain is thinking like its hardest. And if there's too much background noise, I can't get into that mode. You know?
So do you listen to music, or do you train completely in silence?
No, I don't listen to music.
Dead silence.
Yes,
Wow.
the beat
Hardcore.
distracts me. Like usually,
Damn it, guys. I got lost again. I had no idea what number we're on. I'm so tired, so I gotta shut this off, count again, tell you what number we're at. Yeah. And then go inside, get the time stamp, get the date stamp, and then restart. Alright, we are at 788. I can't believe I lost count. So now I gotta go and show you guys the date, or the time stamp and the date again. And then we can keep going. I'm feeling pretty good. The only limiting factor at this point is gonna be my core, which is now double pulled. So we're gonna see. We're at 788. The time is 4:20. All right, and the date is Wednesday, July 9th, 2025. We're gonna get back out there and keep pushing, guys.
Is this cans or
Cans, yeah.
where do cans go?
I have no idea. I think we're gonna take them to the bottle depository. 788. Let's keep pushing. Okay.
I feel like when I'm training with music, this has happened to me so many times, it Exactly. Because I feel like when the drop comes, like I need to like throw at that time, and it's not.
This is grass.
Like, it's not even like for dramatic effect.
Yeah,
or
it actually makes
anything.
it softer,
Literally just feels
in my
like,
opinion.
you know, oh, you missed your chance to go.
That's a common thing that happens at opens around
Yeah.
the world, where people are like, oh, the drop's coming, or like even like as the song's petering out, I know myself, I'll be like, I'm just gonna wait for the next song. Like when you develop just your own style, you're not affected by anything.
790.
Yeah, I try not to. I don't like being restricted to a single type of training. I notice a lot of people they listen to music and they'll like have multiple story clips, for example, and it'll be the same song and they'll literally rewind it to the same spot every time. So it's literally like the same exact lyrics in every story, and you're just like, I'm just like, wait, what? And it's so funny because I swear, like, I'm like, oh no, I could not do that, dude. That would be like a whole nother like range of emotions that I would have to go through. It honestly pissed me off just to like scroll back
Every time, yeah.
every single time, like
Wasting time.
yeah. I feel like too, like if you're gonna go and then you just like miss the beat by like 1 millisecond, you're just like, oh, I can't go off. You know what I mean? So it's like, why am I gonna subject myself to that if that's what's gonna distract me? So I just like try not to. If I'm at a session and there's music playing, it kind of like goes away in my brain. Like I don't notice that there's music playing because I'm hearing like people talk and like I'm listening to what people are saying. So like at sessions it's different because you have like another energy that just blocks out the noise. You know what I mean? Where it's just like you feel positivity, you hear it from other people, you hear affirmation, you hear
795.
criticizing in a good way, just helpful criticism. You're just kind of like there for the vibe and you're trying to listen to what people say and trying to just be a family essentially at the gathering or at a session or whatever. So I feel like the noise just goes out the window for me when I'm at like a session or a gathering.
That makes sense.
That's why I like the new energy is like when you surround yourself with people that you're not constantly around, you just like it has only benefited me, you know what I mean? Yeah, I mean there's a few sessions where I'll be around people and I'm like, oh, I didn't know they were like that, you know what I mean? But you can't, not every single person. We're all human, you know?
That's super crazy. It's just cool to hear different people's training mindsets, and
Yeah.
obviously yours is completely influenced by the fact that you have pretty much solo session majority of your flipping lifetime. So yeah, it makes sense that that's what was
Yeah, and that's why like I basically helped birth the community. Is like I had no one else to train with in the beginning, and then I was just like picking up people along the way, you know, people who wanted to be interested in what I was doing, and then birthed something, and now I have people to train with. But
if you want to.
yeah, if I want to, but I find myself having more sessions alone than I do with other people, which is fine. It's just if I want to focus on my session and I want to get some good clips, then oftentimes I'll be like, yeah, like I want to learn something new, yeah, I'm gonna be by myself. If I'm doing it with other people, I'm like, oh yeah, let's mess around, let's make some cool content together. You know, I like collaboration stuff, so.
Yeah, no, I feel you on that. I'm kind of, I mean, I have to agree with you. There's like, tricking I've always been like a group sport, but like for parkour sometimes, I enjoy the solo sessions because sometimes when you're at a spot, you kind of get like
800.
into doing what everyone's doing. They're like, yo, come get this mission. I'm like, that's not my goal today.
Yeah.
My goal is to do something else. So like a lot of times I just break off even in group situations.
Exactly, it really does help keep focus on a goal too.
Yeah.
Like my first standing double backflip attempts, like a long time ago, I was alone on like almost all of them because I really needed that extra level of focus. Regardless of how dangerous it was, I needed it. You know, like if somebody else was there and they were just like constantly saying, "You got this, like that really like I have to reset a lot of the time when I hear that. And like sometimes it's like fine, but as long as the positive vibes are flowing, you know what I mean? But if you're just there to watch me, then I feel like a zoo animal, you know know what I mean? yeah.
Like, do a trick, Aspen.
yeah. So it's like, I need to focus.
That's dope. Well, yeah, it makes a lot of sense now. I just had to ask that because I noticed that your videos were so long. So, you kind of alluded to it earlier. You said that you're kind of genetically gifted with jumping.
Yeah.
Do you do any cross training or any skills in order to increase your jump? Because I feel like that's something a lot of people are curious about because they want to gain your ability to jump that high.
Yeah, I feel like for me personally, I didn't really need too much cross training. I still want to do it more because I feel like that's going to be the key to getting more height for me, is I'm going to really need to look for other methods other than just doing backflips repeatedly, you know what I mean?
You have to increase some element.
Yeah, I feel like I'm going to need to find some way to increase it throughout a different method rather than just spamming the trick itself. For other people, I'd say that they should equally spam the trick as well as like put in the extra work needed to get the height, because not everyone has like when you're at a genetic disadvantage, it's so much harder, and I feel for those people truly, because like, for example, I'm short, so it's like basketball was rough for me, but I love basketball, you know what I mean? And that's just something I couldn't control, but I had the hops, you know? So like, there was a strength there, but I feel like other people, they feel hopeless when it comes to like getting height and stuff, and it's really not the case. Like, you can definitely grind it out, but you're gonna put in like
8:05.
more work than I had to, you know what I mean? Yeah, it's gonna be like a lot harder for you, but you can do it. You just have to like, you have to be serious about it. You have to really optimize your training towards that goal. That max strength, basically. So if you get distracted with the wrong stuff, or if you're just not focused, and that's just telling yourself like, no, this is not what you want. But people say they want it all the time, but they're not willing to put in that extra mile of work. Like, that's what I'm working on right now. I'm still working on getting out of my comfort zone, like doing combos and stuff. That stuff's like really difficult for me to connect sometimes. And I'm trying to train it, but oftentimes I find myself bullshit, you know what I mean? I'm like, no, this is like not what I want to do, and that's fine, but if you truly want something, you actually have to do it, you know what I mean? Like, if I find myself, I always say, yeah, I can't do combos though, so like, what's the point of doing single tricks? It's like, come on, Aspen, go do combos. You know what I mean? Like, you have to really take accountability for your actions, or else you're not going to progress.
Yeah, 100. Now, with being known for doing such high standing backflips, do you feel any inherent pressure to go for standing double back? Is that something that's on your list? Because I've seen you do a couple attempts indoors and stuff, obviously. I remember the clip inside your living room you've gone for. Is that something that plays on you, knowing that a lot of people are like, oh, this guy has one of the highest backflips in the world, why isn't he doing standing double?
Yep. So that's something that's rested on my shoulders basically ever since I started doing them. Even before that, like, people were telling me to do it. So it's just been years of basically nagging about it. Like, I've been nagged about it so much, and almost every single video, even if I don't do a backflip in the video, people like say it. And I actually, like, I'd say like about a month ago, I had this like mental breakdown where I was just freaking out about social media and its influence on my life and stuff like that. And one of the biggest factors was people telling me what I should do, or like what they wanted me to do, and like that really affected me negatively. And I just
8:10.
thought about it, like, why don't I just post what I want to post whenever I want to post, and just block out all the outside noise or anything like that. So I started doing that. I literally turned off comments for like a couple videos, and I was like, okay, now my brain's at where it needs to be. And but literally it has such a huge influence on like how I trained in the past. I would say I was still figuring out who I was, you know what I mean? In a constant state of growth, sapling gang. But yeah, so I was literally still learning what I wanted, even in the tricking community. People were pressuring me to do do stuff constantly, and that's like probably the only reason why I started doing standing double back is because other people were saying that I could. And even then, I was definitely not ready. You know what I mean? Even now, I'm not ready. I need extra training.
After now knowing that you've only been flipping for 4 years, I don't think you're ready to do it either. Like, yeah. Like, from a personal perspective, I think that this interview may be good for a lot of people because I assume you've been flipping way longer. You know, a lot of the other guys that have done standing double back, they've probably been in the game for 10 years, except for maybe Love, who's like a teenager.
Yeah.
But even still, he's been in traditional competitive gymnastics with a coach for probably more than half his life. So looking at that, screw the community, dog. Go at your own pace, bro. Don't kill yourself over them, you know?
Yeah, that's what I've been teaching myself most recently. Is just like, who cares what anyone says? It's all about my own perception of what I should do.
8:13.
I'm really glad that I did the pressure stuff especially recovering from the surgery. Literally, like, if I actually got pressured to do that, I guarantee you I'd be set back like probably 2 years. It would be bad, yeah. And the thing with standing up back is it's a lot more than just height. And a lot of people think like you have height, you got it. It's so much more than that. It's tons of things. People don't even realize how hard it is actually, and they seemingly underestimate how hard the trick is. Yeah. In my comment section, it's crazy. People say you got this easy, like you should just send it, and I have to constantly remind people, listen, I'm only 7 months out of my dude, chill.
8:15.
On top of that, I'm already doing stuff that I probably shouldn't do, and I'm comfortable with those things though, you know what I mean? Yeah. But standing up back's just a beast. It's like I need to do standing triple back on trampoline before I do standing double back. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like,
Just get that.
that's like how I gauge it is I don't have the rotation. Like I've tried it in the past and my rotation just doesn't work. I've tried dub back. I haven't landed a single dub back on floor, like on flat, like even at a round off. And that's mostly because I can't run into my setups, which sounds so stupid, but that's just how it is. Like that goes back into my backflip stationary training. Yes, stationary training. I would do round offs in my living room, but I wouldn't have a run up. So now when I run into my round off, it just ruins. It's weird. Yeah, and it's funny. It's really hilarious, but there's weaknesses to my training, and that's what I'm trying to get out of now.
Don't feel bad. One of my best friends is Ben Jenkins. He was the first guy to do a one-step wall double backflip outside.
Oh my god.
But you know what's funny is he is better at doing like a standing double backflip attempt than his round off. Whenever he does round off double back, they're so low, and I used to always make fun of him. Like, dude, it's not even worth it. Like, stop round off, you know? So like, you're not alone.
Yeah.
And so you kind of just mentioned it too. One of the things that you've been dealing with is a surgery that you just had 7 months ago. And what exactly happened? Because I feel like I watched a bunch of training clips where you had a surgery date, but you were still training hard. So what was the injury, and how were you able to keep training on it?
I tore my ACL and meniscus, and it was a complete tear of my ACL, and a lot of people still don't think that. It's my right leg. Thankfully. If it was my left leg, it would be a different story for sure, because I twist left, so my left leg's going to land.
Which steps left?
Yeah. The reason why I was able to continue training, I didn't have too much hope for myself that year. It was
8:20.
probably one of the darkest years of my life where I was having to discover myself. Even after that, once I got surgery, I discovered myself. Before I got surgery, I'll tell you, I was in a really dark, state of mind. And I don't know how I got through it, because many times I was just completely depressed. Even though I was training still, it was just something that was in the back of my head, like, I'm never going to get fixed, like, this is going to be the end of my, passion for the sport. And I just thought, I wouldn't get the money to do it, and then I found out I had insurance. and that's the only reason why I got surgery, or else I'd still be broken, and I'd still be training broken.
Damn, that's crazy. And do you mind me asking how you hurt it?
Yeah, so I did J-step cork snafu, and I had done it before. Like, I've landed it probably like 5 times total, and I was like, oh yeah, this would just be a cool clip to have. Just, like, it wasn't a hard trick for me.
Yeah.
It was just a trick that I didn't like doing, and I was doing like J-step cork D-leg twist and like just double cork variations, and I was going through some standard variations too, and I basically just had a bad set, and I failed that first one with the J-step cork snap, and I was like, okay, I guess I'll try it again, and I was just having a bad set that day for that trick specifically, and so I just like so all my weight was on my right leg, and my joint just did that basically, and I felt it. It was the most painful thing in my life, I'll tell you what.
8:25.
It was very horrible, very bad pain. Instantaneously I knew something was wrong, you know what I mean? You land and it's just like your whole body goes into shock, and you're just like, oh, like that's how I was for me.
I've had double knee and a shoulder surgery, so I know.
Oh, man,
When you
yeah.
land and you're like, damn it, that was different.
Yeah, that's exactly how it felt.
Your body tells you like something's different.
Yeah, and after I heard it the first time, it was about a month before I started training again, and I was just doing, easy stuff, and then like a few weeks later, I was basically back to normal, and I did my first dub swing dub with a torn ACL.
Wow, because it was your other leg.
Yeah.
Holy crap.
At Neo 7.
Neo 7, no
Yeah.
way.
And I did 9 of them, and I was fine. I was going to attempt standing dub, swing dub too, but then I was like, nah, I'm probably pushing it at that point.
Don't get greedy.
Yeah. I was like, I'm about to ruin this trip for myself if I try that. But yeah, so, I mean, even though I was training and having fun, I was really just not having fun at the same time.
Yeah, I think one of the craziest clips to me that I saw was not only you like flipping around with a knee brace on while your knee's obviously torn, but the clip of you in the hospital.
Yeah.
It's one of the funniest things of all time, which is basically right before your surgery, you got told to go change into your gown.
8:30. 8:30.
Right? Yeah. Here it is, right here. Did they hear you? Did they hear the landing? I was curious.
The angle wasn't the best, but I literally, what's funny about that clip? I think it took like 2 tries. I got one clip and I was like, that was bad. And then I did another one after that.
My man's like, well, it's already torn. I'm about to get fixed. Let's just send it.
Yeah, it was such a scary place to do it too.
It's a small
One
confined
of the
space.
smallest spaces I've done a backflip. But
Oh, dude.
yeah, I was like, I need this clip. I just need it. It would be so legendary. I doubt anyone's done a backflip in here. I was like, I'm about to get surgery. I gotta do it.
Definitely the first I've ever seen. You see the stereotypical like graduation backflips and things like that. I've never seen a pre-surgery in the gown backflip, dude.
Yeah, literally, it's kind of funny because I was like, I didn't do a backflip today, and I haven't done a single flip today, and I was like, this is the last one. This is my last chance before the doctor comes in. I was like, you better not open the door while I'm doing the backflip. But I literally like, yeah, because the door's right there, Just hits you in the hair. I was like, this is my last chance, and so I sent it. I got it on video, and I was like, this is going to Instagram for sure. And yeah, it was so funny. I'm like out of the frames most of the clip, but I was like, listen, that's the best I can do. There's no way I can set up a better angle.
This is before the 0.5 you can see on the cameras. Yeah, because now you can do 0.5. You would probably would have fit perfectly.
Yeah, I don't even have an iPhone 11 now, but man, I wish I did. Like at that time, that would have been perfect.
And so right now you're like 7 months removed from surgery. How long was it until you like started doing your first flips and feeling comfortable? Because dude, I mean, I've seen clips of your jam this week and the stuff at Tempest, and like you're ripping dubs, and
Yeah.
obviously it was your other leg that was injured, but there's still an inherent sense of fear having to land.
Yeah, I'd say double cork is sometimes feels risky, you know. I had a clip yesterday from Tempest. I posted it last night, and I accidentally did a double cork, but I'll tell you, when I was in the air, I was like, I'm going to screw up my knee in this trick. Like, I literally felt sketched about it, you know. And I landed fine. I was like,
8:35, bro. Tricep is the last thing I expect to act up.
like, I sent it, and it was
No more undergrab.
but I had enough height, and it was a double cork, and I didn't mean to do it. Like, I literally, like, pulled, and then I was like, oh crap, like, this is too much, you know what I mean?
So you just finished the crank.
Yeah, I just cranked it, and then it worked, but, yeah, so, my first tricks started 3 months after surgery.
Wow, that's quick.
But I wasn't doing anything double leg impact, like no two legs were beating the ground and no two legs were taking off. So I was just doing J-step cork and standing gainer switch and stuff like that. Just simple stuff basically that I didn't wanna go and risky with it now. And then say like probably a few weeks later I was doing like backflips, like off of two legs, but I was landing on one leg.
Putting all the weight on one.
Yeah. And full stuff like that. And then for some reason out of nowhere, like I was like, okay, it's fine to like try a standing dub and stuff like that. And then I did standing dub and I landed on one leg, and I was like, perfect. And I kept doing them after that, and it was always sketch. But I was doing them anyway because I was like, I got this, I can do this. And it wasn't even like pressure from social media or anything at that point. It was just me being stupid and going like, oh yeah, this trick is still easy for me, I can do it. And so I did it, but yeah, and then after that, kind of just like, okay, I think the next step is double cork, which cork snapu was the bane, you know what I mean? So I was like, this one might be different. Like, I was scared. I was definitely terrified, and it took like a few tries before I was comfortable. I think I sent it, and then I had like a safety bail. Yeah, and I still landed like hands and feet, and I was like, oh yeah, I got this. I need to get past that mental barrier because I was scared of the impact, basically. I was scared of like my legs coming down.
8:40. Why are you sitting like this? The tricep cramps are real, that's why. Should not have done manas this morning.
Left leg first.
Of course, because you're used to swinging.
Yeah, I've never swung double cork, but I just always land that way. So it's like convenient. Yeah, I'm like, yes, thank God I can do this. And then I started doing more stuff. And my first dubs since BO7, which was almost exactly a year ago, were at Jam.
Yes.
And so far I've attempted 3 and I've landed 3. So I have 100% consistency so far. And I hope to take that to Montana.
Yes, right? Go back home and still got it.
Yeah. And I landed my first standing full D-leg twist since before surgery at Jam.
I saw that clip. It's
Yeah.
fire.
And I feel happy where I'm at right now, but I'm trying not to spoil it for myself by hurting myself.
Don't get greedy. Right?
Yeah, exactly.
It's been crazy to watch your recovery because Bailey Payne is maybe like a couple months behind yours.
Yeah.
Like maybe like a month or two, but like I was there for his first double cork, and I was the one that was like, don't do it. Don't do it. He's like, dude, I'm fine. I'm like, I don't want to film this. Like, I don't want to be here, you know? Just smash it.
Yeah.
But like, half of it is mental. Definitely mental.
For sure. Especially with him, like, take off leg and
It's his left.
So that's sketch. That'd be a different story.
Yeah. The other day he did 6 corks.
Yeah.
I was like, you good? He's like,
He did dub back and run up to it.
yeah, well, he's crazy.
Which is insane.
He's nuts, dude. He's absolutely insane.
Yeah.
He's absolutely insane. He's a nut, dude.
Yeah.
He's a nutter, dude. But we're all a little crazy in this sport. Yeah. With a little controlled craziness, I feel like we're all crazy. And so this is a question that I just had, and maybe you don't have an answer for it, but personally, a lot of people
8:45.
said when you put out a jam, they saw the standing double fold, like the dub 3 combo, and then in that same clip, you had the standing double leg gyro or the double leg full. What in your mind is your hardest variation?
For standing tricks?
Yeah, yeah.
So I've done, the easy answer to this is I've standing dub variations. And
No.
standing full snapu was the hardest one for me personally. Because my body just doesn't like snapu when I'm at that angle, I guess. Like when I'm setting the way that I do on the standing full or scoop full, for example. But if I do cart full snapu, it's a completely different story, super easy trick. But as soon as I'm like on that different axis for standing or like scoops, for example, you end up on the same plane of takeoff. It just ruins it for me. But standing full D-leg twist like clicked with my brain. It took like probably a year to get it, where I was just spamming them and not landing them, but getting really close. And then like I finally landed it, and then after that I had them pretty consistent, and then I like lost them due to the injury, and then I got them again, and then I lost them due to surgery, and now I have them again. But yeah, that one just works. And then the other one I've done is like people call it standing full screen snap, but in reality, like it's I just think of it as you do a standing full, and then right where you would do with the D leg, you just grab your legs for a tuck, and then you untuck and twist the rest of the dub. And that one's like a little bit harder than standing full D-leg twist for me personally, but it's only hard because you have to fit in the tuck, and that's like way more difficult than having your legs straight for a D-leg, you know what I mean?
Yeah, 100%.
So if
Twist
you
faster
wanna,
in a line.
yeah, it's mostly just like getting your hands to grab your knees, and then like, because you have to get into that ball shape, and then you have to unball up and then twist.
Crazy.
That's like harder, but not as hard as full snapper for me, which is
850.
funny, but yeah.
And are there any dream tricks on your list? Not to add pressure, and here's the thing.
Yeah.
If you don't want to answer this publicly so people call you out on it, you can politely decline answering the question. But I was just curious, is there anything on your own personal list that you're really after? Obviously the community wants you to do standing double back, but is there any personally that you're trying to challenge yourself?
Definitely. I don't plan on getting these tricks anytime soon because I'm just working with them 100%. But the reason why everyone's seeing the same tricks, like for the most part, on most posts is because I'm preparing myself for bigger tricks once I'm ready. Like I'm literally spamming them so that my body can one-shot the next level trick, you know what I mean?
Got it. Building up.
So I'm gonna, in the future, I'm gonna go for triple cork and card trick and scoop trick, which is funny actually. Scoop trick full and scoop trick cork, because that's just my most powerful setup for both of those tricks.
Totally. Get you in a standing position with a little momentum.
Yeah, exactly. So that's what I'm gonna do, and then I also plan on hopefully either scoop cart or something like that. I think scoop full is probably gonna be my first one.
That'll be dope.
Scoot is
It's a rare
just
one. That's a rare
like
one.
a good setup for me.
It's my worst setup, man.
That's my worst setup. A lot of people will be like, yo, Scoot's a crazy setup for like any trick, and it's like, it's just the setup I've trained the most compared to other setups, you know what I mean, other than standing. So it's like, it's gonna be my power setup, and people will always say, well, why not Master Scoot? It's like, Master Scoot is literally completely different. I promise you. I hate Master Scoot. It's so different from Scoot, but I think Master Scoot Trip Cork will be, if I get Scoot Trip Cork, I feel like Master Scoot Trip Cork will be easy.
Yeah, probably.
And I do get more power at a Master Scoot, but it's like a million times harder to tame, I would say, like, to get control over that trick compared to just a simple scoot, because you have to do a cartwheel into Master Scoot. Well, I do.
Momentum builder, yeah.
Because it's the only way you're gonna get a good master scoop. But I personally feel like master scoop's just a million times harder for sure to just like control that power, because you get mega momentum, but to transfer that into a perfect block to get good
860. I gotta go use the bathroom.
all at the same time, that's like a whole different beast. You're probably gonna fly out of control.
I don't know how Tim Farley used it to do snatch cannon. It's so crazy.
It makes perfect sense in my brain, but it just like the amount of work that went into that is like mind-boggling. It's the same, like you can compare it to, you know, how people are so impressed about standing backflip height. Like just think about that same amount of training for master scoop. Just the setup though, not even adding tricks to it, just the setup itself, and then adding tricks to it, double that time. You know what I mean? Like it takes time, people. Yeah, it takes time, y'all. It really does. This didn't happen in a day. Yeah.
And so now that we kind of know the tricks that are on your mind, this is a question I was asking before we get out of here, which is, you guys have to be trick related. You guys know this work for you trick related. Where do you see yourself 5 years from now, and then where do you see yourself 10 years from now?
Oh, that's tough. That is really tough.
That's a common answer as well.
Yeah, that's probably like one of the hardest questions for me to answer, because I just like to think of being present, you know, in the moment. I just try to
865.
think, like, how can I make myself feel better right now? I like to have goals, but I also like to keep it spontaneous, I'd say. I think it's unrealistic for me to set a goal for myself 5 years in the future, 10 years in the future. I think of it like I need to set goals for myself in the present, and so that I can, you know, reach that futuristic version of myself. I don't know where it's going to be or where I'm going to be or anything like that. I hope to be here. I can say that I hope to be places.
Okay, that makes sense. Yeah, totally.
I hope to be here, but this is just my current version of myself, is the thing.
It could change. It could evolve.
Like, it could change tomorrow.
Totally.
And that's what I mean, like, about that is I feel like it's unrealistic to have that long time frame to, like, set a goal, because, like, I don't know what I want, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
I only know what I want in the moment. So I'd say I hope to be here, and if I'm not here, I hope to be traveling somewhere that makes me feel fulfilled in the moment, and I hope to continue inspiring people, and I hope to not be a bad person. I don't think I'm going to be a bad person, because I feel like at this point I know how to not be a bad person.
Yeah.
But things change, you know. I hope to be a better version of myself, and I hope to be constantly improving, and I hope to continue chasing after my aspirations and not give up, because I feel like a lot of people, you know, in that time, 5 to 10 years from now, when they're my age, I feel like they've already given up on all that.
870.
So I have a safe plan.
Yeah, I think I'm going to stick with not having a safe plan, like you said, and I'm going to continue grinding out everything that I want to accomplish in the moment. So
Hell yeah, man. Well, that was a super solid answer. Honestly, I've been surprised by a lot of our interview, and for those that don't know, this is the first time we've ever met in person. So, like, this is a really cool conversation to have for the first time with somebody.
Yeah.
Like, learning so much about them and their past. And, dude, I really respect your viewpoint on a lot of things, and I appreciate you opening up about a lot of the mental health stuff and just where you're at in your own personal journey. I think it'll help a lot of our younger viewers and listeners more than you imagine.
for sure, that's the goal. I want my life to be a reference material to help other people be better. I just want every one of you. I want everyone to, you know, reach their full potential in life, and I don't want you to give up on anything. I just want you to chase after anything that you could possibly see as unimaginable, because as soon as you do it, you're gonna be surprised. So just keep doing it, because I trust me, I never thought I'd be sitting here right now. You know, I never thought I'd be today. So surprise yourself. Prove yourself wrong.
875.
said, bro, can you just look at that camera again and just let people know where they can stay up to date with following you and stay up to date with your journey?
Yeah, so I mostly post on Instagram. I have TikTok, and I'm trying to get better at posting on there. I actually am posting pretty consistently on there. My Instagram is aspentree, and it has an underscore at the beginning. And my TikTok is saplingboy with an I and not a Y.
We'll put it on the screen.
Yeah, and I want to start posting on YouTube, but I can't say that I'm going to be consistent, so I'm not even going to say that, but thank you anyway.
Hell yeah. Guys, thank you as always. Please be sure to hit that like button, comment, subscribe for brand new episodes each and every week. Join us every Monday for jam breakdowns and every Friday for brand new Jamcast interviewing influential members of the movie community, like Mr. Aspen Tree himself. So as always, guys, I got to give a very special shout out to Mr. Connor Simon for running the cameras with the switch rack. Got to give a very special shout out to our guest this week, Mr. Aspen Eaglet, aka Aspen Tree. And as always, guys, coming at you, coming through, I'm your host, Travis Long. Thanks for joining us here on another Jamcast. Until next time, see you guys. Peace.
880. I gotta check to see what the actual world record is real quick. I think it's 1,011, but I don't want to mess up. Okay. What? What? No, 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 no. It's 1,111. Fuck. Fuck. That was the one that I said I was gonna do, and then I was like, that's way too ambitious. Shit, no. Alright, you gotta walk in, guys, double time. I'm gonna hold this up, make sure this is actually accurate. I should have paid more attention to that live stream, bro. $885.
Guys, I'm doing it. I'm breaking the backflip world record in 24 hours. 1,001 backflips is the record. I can't just go for 1,002. It's a little bit. I gotta hit some number way further so no one comes near for a while. I tried to sit back, guys. I watched speed it took to break the record. First, I don't want to break it. I want to preserve the body. Like, I gotta stay healthy from training.
890.
I'm doing it. I'm breaking the backflip world record in 24 hours. 1,001 backflips is the record. I can't just go for 1,002. So I gotta hit some number way further so no one comes near for a while. I tried to sit back, guys. I watched me attempt to break the record. First, I didn't want to break it. I preserve the body, but I gotta stay healthy for training for LA 2028. There's a little sliver of time in my calendar. Break the backflip record and then have 7 days to recover. I'm not gonna take any crazy amount of training. If I hit like 1 week of preparation, 2 weeks.
Alright guys, so I lost count, gotta cut the video, but I'll be back in a second. Alright guys, we are at 890. Unfortunately, my grandmother left, so we gotta do the time stamp and the date on this thing. The clock on this is like 1 or 2 minutes off, but you get the point. It is 5:06 currently. Can you see it? Oh shoot, you can't see it. I'll just look up what the time is. Sorry guys. What is the time? 5:06.37 p.m. Okay. And then what is the date? Wednesday, July 9th, 2025. Alright? Yeah, so it turns out the backflip world record is 1,111. Oh my god, guys. I don't know if I'm gonna be able to do it. We just gotta keep going though. $8.95. 900. 900 backflips. Hands steady, we're chill. $905. $910. $910. Hey, Meme. You do me a favor and bring me out of water? Thank you. Well, nah. 9:15. Oh, thank you, kiddo. Thank you so much, Noel. 920 backflips. My sister's the best. I'm so cooked, guys. I'm just dead. I'm at 920 backflips. The world record is 1,111 backflips. To beat it, I want to add on 11 more. I don't even know how many I want to add on. We're just going to focus on getting to a 1, 1, 1, 2. Which is... I don't even know how many backflips I'm at now. Oh my god. I gotta restart this again. I gotta go count. I'm sorry, guys. Gonna have to give you the date stamp, the time stamp again. We're gonna walk in though. We're gonna do this. Alright, guys. We are at 920 backflips. Again, gotta do the time and the date check. I apologize. Oh my god. Hold up. What is the time? Okay, 1 second, guys.
Lincoln, can you be responsible for emptying that water when you're done with your...
Yes, my man. Alright, so it is 5:19 p.m. the current time and where I am. Alright. And the date. Hold up, I'm sorry, the internet out here is slow. Just give it a second to load. Come on, let's go, load. Is Wednesday, July 9th, 2025. Alright, guys? Alright, we are at 920 backflips. Just gonna keep this train rolling. Come on, screw in. Oh, I'm not even screwing it right. 925. $926. $927. $928. $929. $930. You're at 930 backflips. $935. 940. $9.45. $950. The battery's flashing the red, symbol. It's about to turn off. So I gotta shut this off real quick. I gotta go inside. I'm gonna rest a bit, change out the battery, all that shenanigans, and I'll see you guys soon. Alright, I took no break. I just went inside to change the battery on my camera. I'm at 950 backflips. The timestamp is 5:38. And the date is Wednesday, July 9th, 2025. Again, I'm at 950 backflips. And the world record, come on, turn around, camera. There we go. 950 backflips, and the world record is not 1,011 like I originally thought. It is 1,111, which makes things a little different, but nevertheless, we're going to overcome any obstacle in front of this and push through. All right. Yeah. 52. $53. $54. $55. All right, we are at 955 backflips. I decided I'm gonna beat the world record by, so I'm gonna do 1,122 backflips. All right, we're at 955. Yeah. I'm gonna take longer rest, guys, just so you know. I don't want to do a sit-up. Do 5 more. Came this far, you can't give up. $960. I'm good, guys. Just resting my eyes. 963. $965. It's like I gotta plead with my body. Just do one more. Just do one more. $970. Bro, this is the biggest challenge of my life. The world is spinning. Oh, 970? 980. $980. Come on. $985. $990. I lost count and did extra, but who cares? How did Bro, how am I gonna do any more of these? Like, I don't want to move. How? We're just gonna do it. That's right. Well, I just want to do it. We're too close to fuck up now. 995. One thousand backflips. I'm like shivering. I don't even know how to do this. Okay, deep breath. We just did 1,000 backflips, probably more because there's a bunch that I just redid because I lost count, but we're not counting any of those. Let it be counted later. Maybe I'll get a higher score than I thought I was going to. But we are at 1,000 backflips, guys. The current world record is held by Frederick Flips. It's 1,111 backflips. I want to beat it by a whole 11 backflips, doing 1,122 backflips. That means I just have to do 22 more backflips, and then I'm on my final 100. Let's do this. One. Two. Thank you. Three. Four. 1,005. I don't want to move. I am in the grind time, guys. My shoulder is so salty, dude. Bro. $1,010. Yeah, I'm good. 1,010. Yeah, we're getting there.
How old is this event?
Like 6.
So does that set also a new record because you've done 1,010 and 6?
Yeah, it'll be the fastest anybody's ever done it. And most people do it on like 6-inch resi. I'll be the first person to ever do it on grass. 9, 10, 11, 12, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. It's only 9 hours. I'm full of crap. Okay, gotta lock in. 1,011. 1,012. 1,013. 14, 15. 1020. $1,021. There we go. Massive building on the nose. That was gross. I think I'm on 1021, but we'll just do 2 more to be safe. 1022, there we go. 100 left, and I beat the world record by 11. Actually, probably more than that because I did a bunch of extras. I just didn't count them because, like, you know, let's say I miscounted by 5, I would just do 5 extra. So there's probably a few extras, but we got 100 left. So from this point on, we're gonna start a countdown from 100. This is a countdown from 100 to beat the backflip world record by 11, maybe more. 100 backflips remaining, all right? Oh God, it hurts so bad. Okay, okay. Come on, boy. Come on. $99 backflips remaining. $98. $97. $96. $95. Why am I swinging like this? Because the lat chafe is real, boys. Be right back. I just gotta put away the puzzle mats. 94. Two. $91. $90. $89. $87. You filming? All right, so 86 backflips left until I beat the world record of 1,111 backflips by 11, so getting 1,122. It's probably actually a little bit more than that because I redid like 30 because I wasn't sure if they were out of frame or not. But we'll see when we watch the video. And yeah.
What are you at now?
Just to be safe, that's 180. That's 85 left.
Okay, so you have 85 left.
Yeah. $82 left.
Okay. I just want to get a close up on my feet. Look what you're doing to my lawn. Thanks, boy.
$80 left. That's right, boys. 80 backflips remaining. 80 backflips means we're 20% of the way. You know, just doing the final 100, getting them done. My feet are aching so bad. You don't even know. $75 left, we're 25% of the way there. Steady. Yeah, I lost my place. That was just to be safe. 70 remaining. Don't die, battery, don't die. $69. Nice. $68. $67. $66. $65 remaining. $60 remaining. 50 backflips remaining just to be safe. Just 50 left, guys. Just 50 left. Seems like a lot, but it's not going to be a lot at all. Blam, 49. Blam, 48. Blam, 47. Blam, 46. Five, 44, 43, 42, 41, 40, 40 remaining. I gotta go pee. I'll be right back, guys. 35 remaining. Okay, so my camera died on me. 31 backflips remaining to beat the backflip world record of 1,111 by 11 backflips, getting 1,122. Probably more than that actually, because I've done a bunch of extra backflips, you know, to make up for ones that I thought were out of frame or I counted wrong on. Was just do a bunch of extras. But yeah, we got 30 backflips or 31 backflips remaining. We're gonna go bust all of those out right now. We've got a fresh battery. This is gonna be the last video that I take. So I'm going to show you the timestamp and the date right now. We're going to go out and do these 30 backflips. Then I'm going to come back inside, show you the timestamp and the date, and end the video. Alright, guys? Okay. So, hold up. I fixed the clock. Here we go. So as you can see, the timestamp is 6:50 p.m. and the date is Wednesday, July 9th, 2025. Alright guys, that's it. We're about to go back outside. Shoot, come on. Work, camera. Work like you're supposed to. There you go. We're about to go outside and finish this once and for all. Hooking this up to the tripod. Please still be recording? Okay, sweet, you're still recording. Got like paranoid. Let's do this. 30 remaining. Six. Four. 23. 22. 21. 20. 20 backflips remaining. 15 backflips remaining. The last 15 are like the hardest, bro. Oh, that hurt. Ten backflips remaining. I'm sorry guys, I know I'm taking forever. I don't even want to do another one. I have never not wanted to do a backflip, guys. I'm just gonna lay here for like a few more minutes. Sorry. one backflip remaining. This last one I'm gonna do in honor of Aspen Tree. I'm gonna do the handcuff backflip, or the backflip, circle the arms and put the hands behind the back. It's like his signature. This his other signature is the one where he puts the hands in the pockets, but I can't do that. So we're gonna be doing the handcuff backflip on concrete. What else is there to know? I hope I don't beat you guys. Alright, that wasn't that clean. I'm gonna hit one more. Ouch. Alright, well that concludes it. 1,022 plus backflips on concrete. Probably like 20 to 30 extra. But just 1,022 definite documented. Actually 123 because I did the extra backflip on the concrete, which really hurt. But yeah, 1,023 backflips on concrete, being the world record of 1,011. You know, we'll just be nice and even, Stephen. We'll call it 1,122 confirmed backflips with probably like 30 to 40 extras that I'm just not too sure about, okay? Or 20 to 30 extras I'm not too sure about, guys, alright? One more time, I'm gonna give the date and the timestamp, and then we're ending this. I'm so ready, guys. Yeah, I'm done. Oh yeah, one second. Okay. So, as you can see, timestamp is 7:04 p.m. We started this at 9:46 a.m. So, just under 12 hours. It's 10. It's like 9 hours and some change.
Are you on my phone?
I'm good, and the date is Wednesday, July 9th. You can also see it here. Alright, that concludes this. Peace out. What's up, guys? It's officially the next day. It has been more than 24 hours since I started my attempt of the backflip world record yesterday at 9:46 a.m. I was successful doing 1,122 confirmed backflips, beating the world record of 1,111. The current time right now, as you can see, is 10:43, and the date is Thursday, July 10th. Now, to make this complete, I know that Frederick Flips went out the day after he did the backflip world record, and he did a straight jump, and he did a backflip, just to see how they both felt. So now I'm going to go, and I'm going to do a straight jump and a backflip, and oh my god, my camera is flashing red, the battery is about to die, so I got to be fast. Alright, I'm going to do the straight jump onto this couch right here. Ready for it? I'm going to go sideways so you can see. Oh, okay. That wasn't too bad. And I'm gonna hit a backflip now. It might be a little bit out of frame, but at this point, I don't really care. Alright? Okay, you can kind of see. I hope I don't die. Oh, fudge! Okay. Well, it wasn't terrible, and that was on hard tile, too. So yeah, I've officially beat the world record, you know. I did what Frederick Flips did. I went out the next day, I did the straight jump, I did the backflip. I've done everything, you know. That was it. I even did it in under 24 hours. I did it in under 10 hours. Which is pretty crazy, you know. First person to do it on grass and not a mat. Definitely the first person to be like throwing in variations in there, like, you know, the head grab and the handcuff, and even throwing in some on concrete. So not only did I beat the record, you know, I beat it in some ways never seen before, and that's pretty awesome to me. I'm gonna do one more backflip. That one was better. Should I do a third one? Oh, I'll do a third one. Ooh. Alright guys, I think I've proved my point. Peace out, and until next time.